Well, good morning. The reason I'm late, might be because I was enjoying my morning a little too much and slept in bed until about 3 minutes ago. But let's enjoy the sounds of the wake-up calls, and then I forget. I know that Cosmo Sheldrake's songs are copyright claimed, but I forget if they block the video or if they just do nothing. Because a video can be copyright claimed on YouTube even if you know the action that the copyright holder has done is just nothing. It's more like they're pointing and saying, "Hey, that's my music. You can use that." And I forget if Cosmo Sheldrake's songs are like that, or how many of them are. But anyway, so let's switch to something. Let's switch to something. Uh, I think we're gonna do 2 soundtracks. Let's add all sorts of music here. Yeah, let's start with this one. So this is the Card City Nights soundtrack. My usual go-to. And let's see, the same as yesterday. There's a spoiler warning because I'm going to be writing heavily. I want to get the story of the game done, at least a narrative through line, and that naturally involves all sorts of spoilery stuff. Let's see. So let's get Godot up. There we go. Let's see, hopefully the hard drive isn't too noisy. Because I do have a hard drive that really likes to vibrate the desk. Hang on, I'm going to move this a little bit. Okay, so last time I added a bunch of stuff. I completed a little short story about the main character's mother's time in the war. Because there's a big old war. So let's see. Alright, I was here. Why was I here? Oh wait, actually, I can test 2 things. Oh, that explains it. There's a checkpoint there. This is tricky because I typically use this spin kick. Wow, the wind is loud up here. I should add more particles and things. I'm just going to add that as one of my to-do list items. So what would it be? Visual tweaks? So keep the stun in small areas unless shadows are disabled. Right, that's because I don't want the sun turning off, but I don't need it on. Unless the shadows are disabled, exactly as it says. Add wind visual effects. Globally. Because currently there is no global wind direction, and instead there's just a global noise level, and also there's a what is there? Why did I come up here? Oh yeah, I was gonna get the little thing, because basically there's some, you can find where your mother lived, and then you can get some cool stuff. I'm also probably going to get this hover scooter earlier in the game, because right now this is where you get it. You use hover scooter. So maybe I'll put it later on, or earlier on. Stamina up. Damn, I'm getting annihilated. Alright, and here's the thing that you get. It's a photograph. Alright, can I make my way out of here? Thankfully, this is Dark Souls rules, where if you pick up an item, you still have it even if you die. Because it basically, death just resets your position, basically, and some enemies. But alright, I'm just gonna have a bit of fun and go down there directly, instead of doing it by, teleporting. There's still so much empty space, but I guess it's not that bad. And also, I have an idea for how I'm going to make this LOD system better. So pretty soon, hopefully, it should be that it's a much more seamless and much more performant when everything comes in. Though part of that's going to be fixing the shader compiling, which is a major production that I think it'll probably have to be one of the last things that I try in the game, because it's one of the least likely to work. Hang on. Where's my this? I'm gonna move this over so I can fiddle with this. Trying to figure out a good. Let's see, and I'll also make the desktop audio quieter on your end, because it's quiet on my end. Hang on, is this in focus? I guess it is. The frame rate is just really bad here. Yeah, the frame rate is now gone to a crawl. Oh well. And eventually I need to add like a nicer transition for Mom coming out, or like appearing, because right now she's just always here, which is kind of, well, I guess it's not bad, because I could deliberately lean into that sort of uncanniness of the fact that like she like either appears before she's visible, or she's just always here, which is how it's actually implemented. But I can say that in the story it's like the medium is just, you know, like getting the hologram ready before you even step foot into here, before you can actually see anything. Wait. No, I already talked to her, I'm pretty sure. Hang on. Let's do, dialogue. I know what I need. Let's bring this over, because I'm going to dig through my roaming files, or whatever they're called. App data / Godot / app user data / at the ends of errors. Let's cheat. Let's read all the data. So there's mum info, talked mum. Is there not a true talked? Hang on. Maybe it didn't save that I talked to her. Global.addstat. Huh. Weird, okay. I'll assume that I just didn't save. Oh, I guess, oh, okay, that makes sense actually, because the game crashed halfway through this conversation last time I was playing. And then I just didn't continue because I decided to write stuff. Okay, and then this is a bunch of stuff. What was the war like? That'd be interesting. And then, all right, that's my cool little thing. That's all the epic stuff. And then, I guess I should probably go back to that loop. And also, I'm gonna make a little feature here. So UI. Nothing there. Dialog, hide, oh, but this will be complicated though. Because basically what I wanted to do is, once you've discussed an event, so once you've asked this, right now there's no other questions you can ask about mum. So what I should probably do is just have, I know. Alright, simple solutions. Because otherwise that would actually be quite complicated, because there are things that have side effects that you don't want to implement. Like, because if it tries to implement, if I make it so that replies evaluate all of their children before showing, then it would do something like, this one would also do the same thing, and this one has side effects, like disabling itself, because it's a one-time reply, or it's a one-time dialogue thing. Alright, so I'll say that is good, and then this brings it back to the main loop no matter what. So then the player can just say, like, see you later. Alright, so what do I need to do now? I need to make another character. Or, I know what I also could do. So one of these has the main character. So let's go to chunk 54. Right, actually, I'm going to put a spoiler warning in the title of my screen. Oh, wait, no, I did that yesterday. Okay. I'm one step ahead of myself. Alright, and I still need to fix this because right now it just has a white texture. You know what? I have the technology. This is one of those things where I can just fix it right now. Yeah, and my idea for the for how to make the chunks load faster is to just separate it out into, like, to just take all the active chunk or stuff here, like the gems and the enemies, and like for this one specifically, it'll also be all this underground stuff, and I'll move it into a separate node called like active items. And then when the node is loaded, it'll load everything except for that node, which is loaded when you get even closer to the node, or like the chunk. But all right, I'm going to get this because and I can get this material. Boom, it's fixed. Now all I need to do is I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with this. I'm probably gonna make this a whole separate chunk actually, because now I have the ability to make these things into chunks based on meshes. So like this thing is gonna be its own chunk at some point. So that way it loads separately from all this stuff in here. And I should probably just make this stuff in here its own chunk as well. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. Let's resume. Because now I need to do a lot of this side content because I'm going to see Jackie's mother in here. Well, I guess what I could do, I'm gonna see if I can cheese this whole area. Hang on. Let's do... Oh wait, no. Not master audio. Hello? Huh? Task note place. Failed to execute task note place. Coin task note place. Hang on. Okay, why is the audio... Hang on. Too many bugs at once. Audio muting no longer applied upon exit. Does it work now? Okay, because that's the game isn't functional if the options menu doesn't work. So why is that happening now? So I have save settings and load settings. On resume pressed, on quit pressed. Let's see if I can figure out audio channel. So this is the thing that applies these audio settings. So let's do like a print stack here. Or let's see if this works. Yes, so that gives us the full thing. So yeah, 'cause it should be, yeah. On input, we do mute, then we do set options, then we do apply. And then I press B. Nothing happened. B, nothing happened. B. It stopped working. So what is that? All right, hang on. I'm gonna have to. Let's examine this. Let's see if this. So, fast options menu, audio channel, apply. Set options, load from, load settings, set active notification. And also take screenshot. Oh, that's strange. So I think, okay, so I think I see an issue. So that's from our UI itself, or status menu. Or maybe UI. So I need UI, status menu, and pause menu. Alright, why is it loading the settings first off? Well, I guess. Why is it loading the settings before it saves the settings is, I guess, my point of like confusion here. Actually, what is all this? So there's a bunch happening here. Why is it taking, I guess, why is it taking the screenshot here when it unpauses? Because I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. All right, so let's search for take screenshot. So if toggle paused, so if we should pause and the tree isn't paused, this is true. So where else do we have this? We only have it there. So this should only be we should only be taking a screenshot if we are pausing the game. Because what that does is it hides the UI, then it does all this stuff, then it shows the UI. And then it should, so that should only set it visible once. So that's not doing any like duplicate things, because it's not like showing the pause menu and then hiding it again and then showing it again. It's hiding everything except the pause, or it's hiding everything, which would be like whatever the player was doing before they paused. Then it takes a screenshot for the pause menu, and then it does the whatchamacallit, shows the pause menu. Or it shows the it does show the UI again though. So maybe I can do what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna have this here. So that way there's only one change in visibility. So it'll be hide, and then I guess show. And then hopefully I'm not doing it anywhere else. But that should only change it so that it does one change notification for the whole thing. Because now these will still be invisible even when that's set. See, hang on. I'm gonna pause the music because this is. Now I have to use my full brain for this. Set active load settings, load from set options, apply. So this is also concerning, because I think I'm seeing it. So there's two different places where this is happening. You know, maybe this is just from the pause menu, but anyway. Let's see if I can do this better. So if I pause, there should be that. So I'm seeing that I'm also not doing it correctly anymore. Also, what the hell? Look at this. Is this the same? Is this, hang on. It's applying it 3 times when I exit. 3 different input events, I guess. All cause it to be, where are these from? So this is from status menu. This is from status menu. This is from status menu. Set that fucking input as handled. What is this doing? If not visible, return. If UI unpause. How is it unpausing? Why is it unpausing 3 times? And then if I press pause, it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times. 4 separate times it does this. And that's from, they're all from, this is, what is this? Okay, can I do like get tree dot set input as handled. Like, I still don't know what set input as handled actually does. Like, okay, cool, very helpful. Like, what does being handled mean? Does it mean that I'm not going to get duplicates of the exact same UI event over and over again? Okay, let's see. One, two, three, four. Oh, wait, okay, hang on. I need to be more specific, though. It's not... Okay, I was mistaken, I think. It's not because they're all exactly the same, I don't think. No, I think some of them actually genuinely are the same. But this one is in set mode. Player UI. Why is this in player/UI? Oh well. And this one is in set mode on line 387. So I'm doing it twice. I'm just going to say I don't think this did quite what I want, because I just want hide, take screenshot, show. But for some reason, well, actually, does that work? I can't actually tell because it's dark. No, I don't think it did work. Hang on. I think these actually do need to be inside here. I don't understand why, but I think there's some weird logic with the pausing or with the yielding, so that maybe it yields the function instead of like the operation, like the entire thing. Because I just want options, audio, mute the music, and it doesn't mute. It doesn't mute. It doesn't save the settings. Is save settings never applied? Hang on. Is there... No, it does this correctly. Like, it's setting active to visible. And then it uses that. So if it's visible, it should save the setting. So, like, let's... Oh, I accidentally loaded the pause menu. How do I break? I guess this all has to be due to the refactors with the whatever I did. But how? How is it related to that? Okay. So I've loaded the settings. And then it prints out the stack trace. So from apply to set options, load from, load settings, set active, notification, take screenshot. But why is it from take screenshot? Okay, I think... I just don't think this works right. Do I have to do, hang on, do I have to do is visible in tree? Is visible in tree? Because I think this is the same property. Okay, it's a different thing actually. So this is actually going to be important. Because I only want it to happen once. So I think there's some confusing logic with that yield, and I'll have to figure out what exactly that's going to do, or how to do, I don't know, deal with that. Options, audio. Okay, that was it. I have no idea why that was it. Oh, I know why actually. I think it's because it's not setting the, okay. So this is what I'll have to do for everything. That's not bad. Let's go to the player. I thought, because in C++, I could never find the visible property. There's only is visible inside tree, so I just thought they were the same thing, but that doesn't make sense because you can, you know, the visible is this, but this can be set independently of whether or not it's actually visible. So I need now everything to set active with is visible inside tree. Because that's the actual thing that we need. Wait, yeah. Sec it's this, and then this. I don't think this actually, yeah, this doesn't deal with its visibility. Actually, let's do that. So I need to get all my stuff. This one does this. It doesn't care if it's visible inside the tree. It cares if it is, or it doesn't care if it's set to visible. It cares if it's visible in the tree. And then all of these will be the same way. So let's just close other tabs. So now we know all these. And that also fixes, okay, and that explains why the map was still active. Visible equals active. I don't need a feedback loop here. I can't believe I thought the visible property and is visible in tree were the same thing. How foolish of me. Okay, but that was a simple-ish fix because that just means what was happening was it still thought it was in the options menu, essentially. Because the visible property was set to true still. I don't know why exactly that caused the audio to not save, or to reset, but... Oh, I know why. Because the visibility was changed, it's just the visible property was still true. So it was like, oh, I've been shown again, so I should reload the options. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, let's go to 54. I guess I'll try the skip, because that could be fun. This will give me a little bit of stuff. And I need to not make, so, yeah, let's get these reflection probes, because that looks disgusting. So which one is it? I think it's, I'm way down here. So there's this thing. Yeah, I need to lower the intensity of these a lot. Oh, this is the one that's like controlling everything though. Ah, and I see why it's not. Okay, so that needs to be in there, and then this needs to be lower. Where am I going? And yeah, I need to make, actually, I'm also going to delete the music in here as well, because it's not good music. Oh. Oh, I think he was gravity stunned or something, but he was then rendered disinterested. What is happening with him? Oh, there he goes. Oh, I know why. I was wondering why there wasn't fog in here, but it's because I still have the day-night cycle animated. Okay, so now I need to figure out, I want to get up there. And I'm trying to think, can I cheese my way up there? So that reset those. And then I think with enough finesse, I can skip most of this area by just jumping onto that bridge. This will be a good test. Dang it. Well, I tried, but I have a better skip. Because I don't need to do this whole level again. I need to get... let's get this whole thing. Huh? Oh, okay, that's fine. It's because she's part of this room, which is a visibility enabler thing. Because I just need to talk to her. Because that sets other events in motion. Because it's like, this basically grants this character access to other computers. Or to like other areas of this world. Or at least gives the player awareness of that. Let's see, I need to... Hang on. Now this is important. How do I get the dialog circle? How do I want this? I want it to be, I think now it's going to be like this, and then this is going to be like this. No, I need mum. Because this is the dialogue itself. Oh, now I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'll have to remember to put that back where I want it. Okay, but this is gonna be dialogue. And this way I can actually like have things that this speaker does. Because before it was, the main speaker was the dialogue zone itself, and that was just a model inside, like under it. Okay. Let's just quit and reload. But I did it wrong. I did it wrong again. I'm using a new keyboard because my old keyboard started not working properly, but it has a slightly different layout, so all my F keys are in the wrong place. So when I pressed F5 to start the game, it pressed F6 to load the current scene in these chunks. Unfortunately, these chunks are not playable in isolation, which maybe I should have figured out a way of making that work, but oh well. Okay, so she did all this back. Actually, does this dialogue work properly? Discuss events back. So I need to ask about mom, and there needs to be network stuff here. And also the back button should have a skip on it. Back. She's not whispering this to herself, it's just a thing. Okay, so what I need now, we have a little bit of dialogue for this network thing. So this is True Talked. We need custom entries. Yeah, entry network 55, entry or 54. This is where we are talking to her now, because it comes into this custom entry. Then it does all this. So let's do, there should be info. And if this is just a normal place, so if this info is already here, let's go to just the start. So that way it'll start the dialogue normally instead of doing this. So yeah, now I can do /info/network and not mum/discussed/network. I think I should have made a bunch of convenience methods for this, but that's, well, nah, it's okay. Next time, maybe. I'll make even more of these little operators at the front of this, so that way I can have like super abbreviated, like, you know, it'll be like D bracket, or like I bracket network, D bracket network. Or maybe even a function for like one-time operations. Because then I do, well. So what is that like? I think... So, Jackie's mom actually has kind of a terrifying existence here, because basically she isn't conscious unless she's talking to Jackie. Like, when Jackie closes her eyes, the medium deactivates Jackie's mom. So that's, that's something that you can... Or that's something that's shown pretty obviously later in the game, but I think what happens is she doesn't actually know anything that happened, or she doesn't feel anything. So I think... I guess it's fine for now. Well, maybe Jackie... What would Jackie want to know? So I guess she had some sense the room was different, because in here, if the player hasn't actually got the dropped phone, because basically the entire quest here is an NPC tells you that she dropped her phone. You dive down, you get it. It's literally right on top of the save point. So like you can't miss it. And then the player's stuck down here, so they have to climb up and like climb through this whole thing and do this whole epic level. And then it blows up, and then they escape in a cave, and then they come out this side. But if they don't get it, like if they haven't found the phone, Jackie's mom will go like, "You're an idiot. There's no possible way that it was going to be there," because she has this network knowledge. Which actually, do I use that anywhere? Oh wait, I think... So this should not be there, I don't think, because that's kind of confusing. And I'll just duplicate it so I see why it happened, but... Yeah, I think it's juggling too many different variables if I actually do that all at once. I don't know how much Jackie actually knows about computers, because she's basically from Victorian era England, and inexplicably in modern, in a modern desert. Because there's a joke somewhere in the game about how the NPCs, they don't have or they have very little infrastructure, but they do have smartphones. But Jackie hasn't even seen a mobile phone before. She's only seen a handset rotary dial phone. Okay, I'm gonna put the music back on now. And I'm gonna skip this song. Where am I going? So, I think that's good enough for now. So, perhaps a duplicate of the original, and then... Yeah, I think that's fine. So that gives us the thing. And then I should go through this dialog, make sure that that works. I think it might. So then, if I do this, and I've already discussed the network. Blah, blah, blah. Ask about mom. So you're in the network of computers somehow. What's it like? Okay. So let's get this whole thing back where it belongs. So that way, when you play, you have to play the whole video game to get here. But I'm tired of playing. I've played this level plenty. And plus I need to, well, it would be fun to play it again, honestly. But I just have to not do so much playing of the game. I think making the game is more important than me playing the game. All right, what is this? Expected one more argument, but called with two. Ah, okay. From toggled spatial lighting control. Oh, I see. That'll have a default argument. So that should work now. Now what is all this? This is all my mesh component stuff. Invalid component index. Let's put that in the bugs, because that mesh component has been another thorn in my side. It's just, it has two lists of things, and that's apparently too complicated for me to do things with it. Or for my brain to handle, I should say. Right, all this. What should I do now? I should, So currently in-game now, the other important flag that needs to be set, so if we go to, I think this should work. Why am I not, oh, I accidentally pressed the thing, okay. Wow, look at that, it's already evening. But basically, the next important thing is making Jackie's mother realize that she isn't conscious when she's not talking to Jackie. And that is done by basically, the next time you talk to her, she'll say something like, oh, did you need something else? No matter how long it's been since you've last talked to her, like, she'll think that you just walked out of the room and then walked right back in. So let's see if I've waited long enough for that. Because currently it does it in real time, and I should probably make it in game time, so that way, like, if you pause the game and save and quit, and then, like, wait 6 years to play again, it won't. Well, I guess it'd be kind of interesting if it did it that way. Yeah, so did you forget something? Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. So basically, so yeah, you get kind of an option. So I need to flesh that out and complete that little thread. So where is all this? So this is that. So I'm going to call this mum/info/time. And also something that I would like to add this at some point, but basically somebody does an impression of Jackie's mom where he adds a bunch of huhs in there. So if you hear that impression, then Jackie's mom just does that throughout all of her other dialogue. But anyway. So yeah, it's 200 real-time seconds since the last conversation. And let's add, mum/time/asked. I don't care. I'm not going to do anything with this choice. This is just for your fun. You know, the player gets a little fun for themselves. Let's just put plus mum/info/time. And then I think Jackie won't pry because she's just kind of not, I don't know, not willing to handle sort of the implications of that. So yeah, you know, the thread, maybe you can pry later. So do I want mum/info/time and not mum/discussed time? And I think after this, there's just going to be like, let's just do like time bomb. So there's going to be a new stat. Let's just say something like 5. Basically, she's just going to talk to you normally for a little while, but then she's just going to kind of digest, well, let's say, mum. So if you also have mum/info/network. So basically what this says is, the first time you talk to her, it does this little thing. Then if the next time you talk to her, she'll say this. And if it's been a long time since you've talked, it'll do this. Otherwise, you'll just say, yeah, I guess I wanted to talk more. And then once you have, once you actually have this info time, that does this little scenario. So it'll just do, hi mom, hi again. If your mother has access to the network and knows about the network, that adds this. So basically, like, she's just thinking as she talks with you, because, well, she can't think unless she exists, and she doesn't exist unless you're in the room. So she's trying to think of ways that she can escape this nightmare, because she's basically in a nightmare scenario where she's trapped, and she is, you know, all she can do is talk to you. But she is a fully, like, sentient AI. You know, just kind of being forced to, like, dance monkey dance for her daughter. Well, quote unquote her daughter. I think this AI comes to be sort of just an independent person from Jackie's mother, because one, the medium is just already kind of making things up as it goes along. But as Jackie gets more contradictory information and more information that's not really about her mother, but more about the medium itself, that influences the medium's AI in weird ways. Sorry, so now we have our wonderful ticking time bomb, and then it does this, which is mum/end, and then there's the end game. And then what I want to happen here, I'll just spoil it. If you notice in the game doesn't stop when you're in dialogue. So I want it to be that it just says, wait, did this not work? Oh, I think it's because I didn't put mum/info/time. Oh, no, I did. Okay, I changed the sat mid-conversation, I think. But yeah, basically, I'm going to make an entirely new enemy type that just sneaks up through this opening as that happens, and also this door is going to close. Oh, wow, it's dark out. It's going to be such a pain to figure out how to do the environment overrides with the day-night cycle. Oh well. And I need to figure out what I want to do for, like, the outdoors. Because in the daytime, I want it to be really bright fog, as if there's, like, an exposure difference. But then at nighttime, clearly it should just be black, because that makes more sense, because, like, it's dark out. But I don't know what that ambient light is doing, because it's like... Oh, I do know what it's doing. It's because there's a default ambient light that it's setting. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, I think there should be a nice little waiting room in here. And also, hang on, I'm going to change the size of that area. So basically, it shouldn't be that if you enter and you exit, he barks at you. It should only be when you first enter. So I'm going to just expand that area a little bit. So what do I need? I need this little box right here. Because that needs to be occupying this whole region. Let's move it. That's good. So now basically there's just a wall. So when you say like, nope, go fuck yourself, I'm not talking today, he goes, okay, see ya. And then you can enjoy this rectangle and have fun running around in the rectangle. And maybe even cheese your way up into here, since I'm pretty sure that that's still, like you can just, yeah, you can just crawl into here, and then I'm gonna have to change that eventually. I mean, I guess what I could do is just make it a box. Or like just make it a flush wall. Oh well, I'm going to save that for the remodel anyway, because it's not going to be this dumb cube. Alright. What do I need to do? What should I think Jackie can press her on it if she wants to. So I don't think she'll have anything to say about it until... I know. Let's do mum/time bomb. So it'll be... This syntax is a mess. No, it's not info time bomb. So I'll just do a little thing where, like, if she's had some time to think about it. Yeah, because I think Tara... Well, what... Hang on. I need to come up with some, like, clear naming conventions. At least in my own brain. I guess I could just say Mum is what I'm going to call the AI. Like, Jackie's mother is Tara, and we don't really get to know Tara that well. Like, we know bits and pieces from other people's accounts, and then those can be crudely stitched together with, like, you know, a convincing narrative by the medium. But Mum is not Tara. Well, maybe I'll just say the AI instead, because that gets kind of confusing, plus I don't like... Plus it sounds goofy for an American to keep saying Mum. But yeah, so the AI... The AI essentially diverges and becomes its own person, independent of what the medium wants it to be. I think. And I guess this sort of feeds into the same thing that I was talking about yesterday, where, like, realities that are so unpleasant that people just don't acknowledge them at all or refuse to acknowledge them. But I don't know. I think there's room here. Also, I need to because I feel like the easiest way that the AI could have to resolve her issue is to just say to Jackie, like, hey, there's something kind of screwy. I don't like, the fact that my existence depends entirely on how often you want to come into the medium and have a chat. So, I don't know. Can you figure something out? Something like that, I think would go a long way to making Jackie go like, yeah, I can figure something out. But I don't think, well, one, I think that the conflict isn't going to be very interesting if you can just do that. Well, maybe it could be, but it doesn't feel right to be like, and then Jackie made a robot body for her mom AI and they lived happily ever after. Like, that doesn't feel like the story that I want to tell. I think maybe the AI just creates this sort of very cynical person. I think that's what it probably is. The AI doesn't trust that Jackie would do something with that. Like, she's worried that Jackie would run away from the unpleasantness or, like, the responsibility of this. I guess that'd be it. Yeah, some sort of complicated relationship like that. And then eventually I'd like to have just this tie into the main content, or I guess the B plot more. Because the B plot of the game is that there's that cool tower. And there's the character Riley, who wants you to go up that cool tower. And also, I'm going to do... Actually, no, I'm not going to do that right now. Did I have something about a dam? No. I also have a to-do list on my phone, because basically, like, I'll be lying in bed, and I'll suddenly have, like, oh, I should put something in the game, and then I'll just write it in my phone. But I so far have not put a single one of those on the main to-do list, so they're, like, locked away forever. But anyway. Gun or pistol. Done after getting done the moves. I know what it's going to be. It's going to be Riley. That's what I wanted. Now I remember. Yeah, because basically, Riley is like the other main character of the game, because she's like, hey, there's a bunch of cool, like, dungeons where you get cool capacitors, and if you put them all in a thing, it unlocks another cool dungeon. So you want to do that with me, and then you can be like, well, Jackie is like, yeah, I can do that, because that'd be fun. Because despite, like, Jackie's sort of, like, heavy stuff here, where she's, like, communing with her mother and stuff, this is also just mostly a vacation for her. Like, she's just doing whatever she wants. Which I think is kind of a fun structure for an open world game. It's like, she's basically in sync with the player in the sense that she thinks, like, yeah, I could do, like, the main video game content, but I'm also just kind of here to have fun. But alright. I think that gives me... What do I need now? I want Balter. So Balter is in chunk 12. And he is one of the other guys who knew Jackie's mom. And also I need to eventually texture these things. And I need to make these bounce pads because that's what they were meant to be. I need to make the city actually fun. Ugh. But anyway, this is Balter. He has his little thing. I'll make a side quest for him or something. Let's do where's it gonna be? Crab Hill? Balter. Yeah, so I'll figure out. Let's start this. Let's start it up again. Let's get this rip roaring. Because currently now all we need to do for the end of the game. Well, the time bomb has already been started because now Jackie's mom has access to the network and access to, and knows that she is going to die. Or, yeah, that when Jackie gets bored, she's going to stop existing. So I don't know how exactly I want that to work still. I think there should probably be more main content. Also, I do have a sleep thing that I wanted to do. I wanted to make it so that if you crouch on a bed for a few seconds, the player goes to sleep instead of sitting down. And that'll let you pass time. But for now, let's do... Four in the morning. Awfully bright for 4. Oh, and also now I need to make these lights proportional, because basically these are supposed to approximate the sun passing through them, but now they look a little funky in the dead of night. See, I should add ray tracing to this game. And make it run at make it only run on the world's biggest GPUs, and it looks like this. Except for the immaculate translucency of the shop canopies. Otherwise, the game looks exactly as it is. But I like this area. I need to build up more, because I'm realizing... Well, I think I mentioned yesterday, I need to do a whole art pass with these guys, because I don't really know what I want for them artistically currently, because you've seen the stone houses probably. They look bad. They look like children's drawings of houses. They're not what stone houses look like, and they're not cool either. And I think it's fine to make things that aren't realistic as long as they're cool. Like this little spiral staircase, I like this because it's cool. Even if it's not practical or what you would do with brick. I should just do more with this area. I just really like this place. And these little mini golf courses that still need any vegetation. Alright, but anyway. This guy's clearly not sitting at a desk flipping through papers and signing some, so eventually I need to add the inside of this building where he's actually going to be. Wait, what was that? Okay, so there's all this stuff about the statue. I'm gonna cut this for now. Well, am I? Oh wait, I need to know about Balter. Okay, how do I want to do this? Because I do think I would like a little bit more, you know, the player to put a bit more work into it than, like, they walk to an NPC, talk to them, get more info, and, like, go back to the medium. I want it to be, what should it be? There's some wicked lag on this. Is that... That's probably from this. Let's just save and quit. Well, yeah, I'm in the city already. So yeah, I want Balter. So we need two things, I think. We need to know because it would be kind of dumb if Jackie knew, or if Jackie just asked every single person if they knew her mother, because that's not going to work. So Mum knew Balter is something that we need to know. Or in Crab Hill. So, because Balter is basically the governor of the town. So, we can get two bits of information. We can either get that Mum knew Balter personally, or we can get... I should stop saying Mum. I should say Tara. I don't care. Yeah, that Mum knew Balter personally, or that she was in Crab Hill, and then we can be like, hey, is there any sort of records? I'm looking for a specific person. Then he can be like... And then it can come up organically, because that's basically what happens with Orstad, like the shopkeeper. He's just such a conversationalist that he just works out what you're talking about. Or, you know, he just brings it out of Jackie because he's a very, I think, just talkative guy. Where Balter is not. He doesn't care. He doesn't like that a Veiler's in the town because he was in the war. He was like killing people. You know, well, I guess Orstad was as well, but he's more torn up about it. Balter's actually kind of, well, he's very nationalistic, I guess. But okay, so Mum knew Balter, or Mum and I think Balter dislikes you by default, because not only does he not like Veilers, he doesn't like your mother. Because he thinks that your mother betrayed him. Or betrayed their people, basically, by going and moving to Veiland. So yeah, okay, now we got some stuff. Now we got some intriguing stuff. How do we know, or where do we learn that Tara knew Balter, or that Tara was in Crab Hill? Who would that be? So I think we need to add 2 new characters and a side quest. One new. So let's say, so I think I'm going to do something interesting. I'm going to change my naming convention for the info. So let's go to shops, plateau shop. mum/info/orstad. So this is going to be different. It's going to be mum/account/ or, oh wait, whoops. Yeah, it's going to be and I don't think I'm going to have this for now. Because once he's said his stuff, he doesn't say anything else. So basically there's two things that you can have. You can either have, because, hang on, I gotta pause this again. Because this is kind of ambiguous, because I'm using this to mean mum/info/whatever means that she knows about, like, your mother knows about this information, and I'm using it to mean this person told you about your mother. So it's gonna be now mum/account/ orstad. So that is specifically, you have been given an account from this specific person. Also, this isn't correct. It should be like that. And then I think, yeah, I'll need to have the ability to revisit things that you've already asked about once you get new information. So that'll be kind of tricky to do. I know, actually. It'll be, let's do, this'll be such a .stat .war greater than so basically, and then we do set stat mum/discuss/war global.stat mum/info/war. What this means is, as you learn more about your mother's interactions with the war, this number will go up. And then this checks the last time you talked to her, or have you learned more about her like realities of the war since you've talked to her? Because this defaults to 0 if it's not set. And then it sets your current stat to what it was. So like, this means, yeah, you've discussed it up to the amount of information you have. Okay. That's fine. Let's resume the music again. I'm very picky about my music. I'm so fiddly now. I think it's like I'm rapidly fluctuating between my brain is using too much stuff for me to also listen to music at the same time, and I can't go in silence for too long. And you know what? I'm only gonna add places. Let's see, do you remember Orstad? So yeah, she doesn't have much to say about Orstad because he didn't have much to say about her. They didn't actually know each other closely. He just saw her and recognized her as he thought she was getting killed, but probably wasn't. Oh, actually. Hmm. I don't actually need to confirm that Tara survived and made her way to Crab Hill. Because basically, the chronology that I've been asserting right now is that at the very beginning of the war, Tara was shot and killed here, or shot here, and Orstad thought she was killed here. And that's what he tells you. And then later on, you're going all the way over here, and this guy says, oh, she came in, her village was wiped out, and she helped us beat the guys. And so it's implied, and the medium will tell you, that she survived, escaped, got her way here. But it has no factual basis to back that up. For all it knows, this Tara died, and this is just somebody else who was also named Tara. Because they also don't have photographs of her. Or at least, like Balter has a different amount of information. He doesn't know, or at least remember, like, her full name. He doesn't remember her, whatever it is, like her original, like the village that she lived in. He only remembers her at the, like, a woman at the end of the war named Tara Silda, or whatever it's called. Or, yeah, her, whatever partial name she has. And I guess, well, no, he would also know. I'm wondering how much I want to... I'm trying to think. I think Balter knows that his Tara went to Valand. So that would be basically confirming that he is talking about Jackie's mom. But it's unclear if Orstad is talking about Jackie's mom, which I guess... I don't know, that'd be kinda... not terribly interesting, because he doesn't have a lot about her. He just says, oh, the war was scary. And then Tara says, oh, or the AI says, oh, the war was scary. Maybe I'll add some more people up here who, like, can flesh out Tara more, so that way the Tara up here is also a compelling character who, like, you can add on to and stuff. And that way, the fact that these two might be different people actually has some weight to it. Because it's like, oh, but I like, you know, the person up here. Okay, I'll put that down in this story. Oh, I guess there is a big thing, though. The stuff that you find the photograph up here, which actually tells you what she looks like. So you might be getting the personality of one Tara and the appearance of another. And also I'm going to add, make the things home. Make medium more. And then, let's see. Characters pointing you to Crab Hill. One new a Tara. Hill. And again, there's multiple Taras, but some of them are like dramatically different ages. What did I set for my schedule? I should figure out. Hang on, I'm gonna set. Because I'm gonna go at 12:30 today, and then I'll be back at whatever time I'll be back, like 2, I guess. So that way I get it. That way I get some walking around time. So let's see. Where's my schedule? How do I do this? Twitch is like a labyrinth. Is it the creator dashboard? Yeah, I guess this is where I can do it. Yeah, so it's gonna be 2.5 hours. And then here it's gonna be 2 p.m. for, yeah, 4 hours. Because I still want a little bit more of a relaxed schedule. I don't want to stream 8 hours every Saturday. That's a little bit ridiculous. But okay. Characters pointing to Crab Hill, one new Terror in Crab Hill, the other new character in Balter. All right, let's just plop these freaking guys down somewhere. Like I gotta. I know there's gonna be a guy in Mazlikir. It'll be the foreman. So let's go to. Which one is it? Is it like this one? All right, so this foreman, I still haven't put anything up here. But yeah, this guy is now the important guy. Boss man. So let's get that foreman's dialogue. And yeah, he also upgrades your pistol and your wave shot. Where's, hang on, I'm getting lost in the sauce here. Because I got distracted by my epic weapon upgrade stuff, which I still haven't implemented either. But okay, he can say that. He'll also be the guy who knows Balter, I guess. Do I actually care if... I guess I'll do that. What is this going to be? This is going to be not... I'm getting distracted. Wait, I need... What do I want? This is side content in chunk. That's the wrong one. This one. Train quest. What should I do here? I want this. I also want this to be like a discount, or give the player a discount, but I'll figure that out later. Not foundry or Balter. So basically, this foreman's going to bring up Balter because how the trade route works is these guys have train, they ship things off. Well, how does that work? What is the economics here? Because basically, there's the foundry's here, Crab Hill is here, the train station Mizzen Cross is here. I think what they would do, I mean, it would be pointless to unload it there. They probably just send it out that way. And I think this is probably the capital of the province. So why would Balter be causing issues for the foundry? I think it would be... Well, it would be either taxes or regulation. Like, either they raised the taxes or they changed some regulation. And the foreman isn't happy about it. So he brings up Balter to you. And then that tells you something. Or at least that tells you that he's like the governor of the province. But I don't know how that would point you to him for the main quest. That would just point you to him as just happenstance, which I guess you could sort of just kind of Brownian motion your way into the plot. Maybe I can find some way of more organically bringing up that Jackie knew Tara as part of this little quest for taxes or whatever. Yeah, I'll say that. It'll be fun. Well, how much... I'm trying to figure out what exactly the government structure is here, because if it's just... What would he be? Well, he's not really picking on them. Why is he... I'll say he's an auditor. Wait, provincial and province. How would you say... Okay, what is provincial? Because provincial I thought meant sort of temporary. Okay, so it would be the provincial government, because he's up on Crab Hill. He's up on Melancholy Hill. But... And I think the foundry owner is probably understating the errors. He's probably like trying to weasel his way out of paying more taxes. So Balter isn't necessarily in the wrong, but he is being kind of a jerk about it, I think. Because Balter is just kind of a jerk. And so this foreman wants you, basically, I guess, to give him the tax forms or something. Well, why would he get you involved, though? I guess maybe Jackie just chooses to get involved, but that doesn't seem like her... Like, I don't think she really cares. I think all I'm going to do here is I'm just going to say plus Balter info. So you know who Balter is now. But why would... Yeah, so maybe this is just something in the background. So he just brings up Balter, so that way you know who Balter is. I don't know why that would matter, though. Let's also do, like, not marked map crab hill. Let's just mark the map. All right. So this just gives you a little bit of info. I guess... I don't know if this would be enough right now. Because I'm thinking, do I want to add this information to Balter's profile? But if this is the first time you're hearing about him, it'd be weird if you suddenly looked at your journal and it's like, why is this Balter guy in here? Like, who cares? It's just some guy in something that's not even a side quest. But how does this get us to the point? How does any of this get us to the important stuff? Also, this side quest is boring as hell. So what I'm going to do is not have this right now. Or at least I'm going to do this. So this will be cut for now, until I actually bother with that. And I guess I'll do... I'll do the same conventions here that I'm using for Jackie's mother. Oh. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been having fun making it. And I think it helps me a lot with being more productive. Now let's see. I know. So here I'm going to have you're getting an account of Balter from the foreman. And there's potentially other ways that you can learn of Balter. Yeah, I hope you enjoy the streams, even though these writing streams are going to be not too talkative. Though I guess I have been pretty talkative. So the foreman at... So what does Balter think here? So, the foreman at Mazlikir mentioned you. So for a catch-all, so I guess, yeah, there'll probably be multiple people who can give you accounts of him, since he's probably more prominent than just an auditor. But I'll have to figure out who he is. Let's see, I've been working on the game since about March, so it's been like 10 months now. I guess almost exactly 10 months since I started in the middle of March. But I took a 3-week break and I've come back last week. Thanks, yeah. Thanks, yeah. I've been trying to keep it organized. Because I think... yeah, it just makes it so much easier to work on stuff. So I think I would like this if... So let's do plus Balter disgust Foreman. And not... So yeah, if you talk to him the second time, what did he... So what did the foreman try to do? Nah, that doesn't really lead into this. I'll just say, if he paid what he owes. I don't need to torture that point. That just, because basically all this is doing is getting the player into I guess getting the player to know this guy. I've made one devlog so far. I'm gonna start working on the other one, or I already recorded the audio for it, but I'll probably have to do another take. Yeah, that's been fun. I'll have to figure out how this leads into this. So let's do, Thanks, yeah. Yeah, I like them. I think I should do more short-form video stuff, though it does take me a few days. Yeah. Yeah, and it's gotten me most of what I've wanted. I have had to do some work since I'm using Godot 3, though. Specifically with, well, it just has kind of strange gaps, I would say, in features for 3D games. But otherwise, it's been pretty good. All right, I'm just going to put a section here. Let's say... Maybe Balter is just the only person who Jackie knows in the capital, and she learns at some point that the capital has records on people who lived here, so she's just going to try and figure that out. So, let's see, what exactly keeps bringing you to my office? Aren't you some kind of tourist? Trying to find someone? Where'd look? Okay, so this is intriguing. So Balter's, I think, just going to immediately assume that it's the Tara he knows, even though I don't think he knows her full name. And then he's just going to get mad and kick you out. And then you can probably do something else to convince him to actually tell you about her. So let's say to do continue from here. So let's see, it's 12:30, so I'm going to take an hour and a half to get some lunch and take a walk, but thanks for stopping by. I'll be back pretty soon. Let's see, I will switch this to this. Yeah, see you soon. Alrighty, I'm back from my break. So let's see, where was I? I was at... Let's resume my epic quest. See, I have a whole 4 viewers. That was more than last time. So I need to give you this. This is a spoiler warning. Because basically I'm doing a lot of writing for the game, because I don't work on the game unless I'm streaming. I need the panopticon. But alright, with that out of the way, now let's get back into the good stuff. Let's get back into epic plot. Sorry, I just ate lunch. I had a Vietnamese sandwich. There's a place near me that just puts a bunch of Vietnamese food on a big old hoagie roll. But anyway, we're here in this little city in desperate need of some textures, but oh well, such is life. We could all use higher res textures. So I'll save up here. Well, actually, I can just save next to him. I have the technology to do that. Because this guy is the guy who is now driving the plot forward. So let's save right here. So we have no knowledge of him. We don't know that he would have records of our mother. Because now, I need a character who can tell us that. And I no longer need that print stack stuff. That would be in audio. It still applies more than it needs to. Alright, so who could tell us about Balter? Maybe one of the... I know. So there's a bunch of races or optional challenges that the player can do. Maybe one of those guys just happens to strike up a conversation with the player. That could be interesting. I forget where they are, though. Alright, I'm going to make sure this is working still. Yeah, that looks good. Race 106. I guess it'll probably be the one that's relatively close. So I think that's like chunk 000, or maybe it's just called chunk. Yeah, this will be the guy. Because I also want this guy to have some other side content attached to him, but I'll do that later. So who's this guy? This is just race generic. Let's copy and paste that. So since this is a hover race, I can just declare this. Let's see, let's call this race 000. What do I want to do? Let's just do greater than 0. So basically, if you have beaten this race before, he'll do something. I am kind of losing the plot here, literally, but... Alright, let's round this out a little bit. Anyway. So nice. Otherwise, thanks, yeah, welcome back. Hmm. Oh, yeah. But yeah, with baked lighting, yeah, the main reason I made the joke about banning people who recommend it is because, excuse me, last time I tried to implement it and it took several hours to fix it. I even had to make engine modifications to get it working. But now I have a day-night cycle, so all of that work was completely irrelevant because it's incompatible with dynamic lighting. I may eventually add some sort of ambient occlusion thing, but it'll be a while. It'll be until the rest of the game is basically done. Let's see. How do I want this to go? What game sets do I even have? Let's do game stat 1 or game stat failed. Yeah, it's basically indirect shadows and stuff like that. It looks very good, but it's very complicated in Godot to set it up, and it is quite limited in how it works. But that's okay. So I'm gonna do Racer Disgust. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've been meaning to make more of them. I haven't made any. Well, actually, I did make one pretty recently, but I didn't put it on the site yet. Yeah, I've been feeling energized recently, so I might do more stuff. Because it's been fun creating things. Let's see. So this guy thinks you're from another nation called Kuiper, but you're actually from Valen, so he's disappointed. And I guess both of these will dovetail into the same information for the player. Thanks. Yeah, I did a lot of choir in high school. I need talked/none. I think that's right. Let's add a task note here. Well, yeah. task note place. Is that how that's... I need the dialog viewer. Note task? Oh, okay, I don't have it anymore. Actually, what tasks do I have here? Okay, it's just called mum. Also, I need the global stuff. Let's see. This writing's actually more fun than I thought it'd be on stream. But okay, so I need task ID place note. This is sort of goofy. It's like, oh, you must have met someone online. Go to the city hall and look for their address there. That's... I don't know if someone... Well, I guess this guy's like a teenager, like they're naive or something. Let's see. Otherwise... What is this? Oh, there's like weird stuff going on with my... I'm needing to cough a lot lately. And let's say plus And I'll even make absolutely sure that the player can get here. Ooh. But how? And also let's add plus let's add that. I have no idea why the player would feel or why Jackie would lie about this, but it could be fun for the player. Oop. I'm dying. Alright, but she... Okay. Disappeared when I was young. And I think it would be funny if you could then somehow, or if there was side content, if you pretend to be a detective here. But I'll add that later if I want to. Yeah, I've been trying to think of like fun, like, I don't know, tangents the player can go on. But I think now that I'm sort of, because basically what I'm doing lately is trying to make like the main narrative through line of the game. And I think this will make it a lot easier for me to find places to build on. But alright, let's see. I think... That's good. So if you don't have a hoverboard, he'll just say this stuff, and then he won't let you race. And then, if you win or lose, he'll start a conversation with you. And that'll point you in this direction, so that'll give you that'll be this thing. Okay, so let's say not alter discussed records. So yeah, he's like, no, you're not allowed to do that. You can't look at, like, the social security records for everyone in town. So let's say and so I think where is Armstrong? Because he has dialogue about the fact that Tara Sild is not a complete name. So I want to preempt that. Yeah, mum short name. Wait, my mic was muted. Uh-oh. I don't know how long that was muted. Hopefully I said goodbye. Oh well. So, what I've been doing is I'm trying to figure out. We're basically getting into Vulture's anecdote about Jackie's mom. And I don't know exactly what I want him to do. I do know that I think... Well, he probably wanted to marry her. I think they were close enough that he thought that was going to happen. So he was especially mad that she left him for a Veiler. You know, because they literally had a war with them like 4 years before... Well, what's the chronology here? Oh, sorry. Yeah, and I've been muted, so I don't know if I actually told you thanks for watching the stream if you're going to take a nap. But yeah, I'm trying to... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I must have been muted for a while. Let's see. The music you were hearing was from the game Card City Nights, but I have been making music for the game, though there's only a little bit, and it's not very well implemented right now, just simple loops, so I've been thinking about how I'm going to rework that and make it, I guess, more specific, and make more songs. Thanks, yeah. And I've been thinking of making a devlog for it, but I'll probably wait until it's actually implemented well before I do that. Yeah, and I think music really is, like, for a lot of games, like the emotional core of the game. Like, I think of The Outer Wilds specifically. Like, that's a game where it has a fraction of the emotional impact if you weren't listening to the music. And I think I'd like to have the music here have a similar level of, like, purpose to it. You know, being very deliberate about what I do with it. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. I look forward to seeing you again. Oh, no problem. Yeah, it can be hard to tell because I do often get wrapped up in stuff and not look at chat for a little while. So yeah, no worries about that. See, so I'm going to put mum info war here, so that way we can then get another fresh account of our mother's experience with the war. And I can see how that does. And then I'll have to figure out how that changes all of this stuff. Or like what, because, yeah, I'll add a little bit of mix and match there. Oh yeah, also plus mom info. So this is I'll put all of this at the very end. I'll put the music back on. Because I can always just turn it down on my end. Because I do think it helps a little bit, because I don't like... The fans are so loud, actually. If I'm not... Yeah, I should just stop the game. And even stop the engine. So I have a few things that I want. I think I want the player to get an impression of the personality change from Tara. Because basically, Orstad has a very factual presentation, so the medium just runs off with that. Excuse me. Runs off with that and constructs its own persona for Jackie's mother. Whereas this gives us a lot more... I want to give a lot more impression of who Tara was as a person, so that way, if the player is observing closely, they'll notice that perceptive change, like the difference in how Jackie's mother acts after this point. Show Tara's personality. Nah, I was basically trying to think of, like, how to make it so that she's about to say an insult but then trails off. But just saying "you rude" sounds a little bit clunky. Like that she's calling him a rude or something. Okay, but... So Balter feels betrayed because Tara was... I guess they were both kind of hot-headed. I got a lot of things racing through my head at the same time, and I'm trying to figure out what I want to flesh out here. So I think the Valers took over the city. What could he tell? What could he tell from her eyes? What does he think of the intensity that she had? I don't know what happened. I think I'm gonna make a cave network underneath the city. So I'm gonna add that to the chunks. 0112. Raise the fort, and let's do And what I'm going to do here is basically, I had that point wherever it was about where is it? There's caves. So yeah, this is just basically what happened was the medium just made up a story about when Tara was a child. She like thought about the caves and she was like, well, maybe we can escape to the caves before they take over the village. And then, by complete coincidence, Balter mentions that she actually did lead them through the cave network underneath the city. Maybe something a little different. I don't think, because again, I don't want her to be like a war hero. I want her to be just important to him, not important to like the entire area or everybody in the area, like not a celebrity. So I guess I'll say so basically, she wasn't the one who suggested it, but she was one of the people who was going into the cave to actually map things out and make sure that there wasn't, like, deadly pits and things. I don't think he cares that much. Or I guess he wouldn't mention that here. I think there's something missing from this. I need a bit more personality for Tara in here, I think. So let's say... because I want it to be a bit more interesting, what's happening here. Overran. What would they call it? Would they call it an apartment? Because it is basically... like, they live in those very large... I guess they are apartments, but it feels weird to call, like, an ancient stone structure an apartment, you know? Like, to me, an apartment is, like, a New York City thing. Oh, well. I'll call it an apartment. There's only so much we could do before they started shelling the city. Let's see. I guess once they started I think I want a more specific anecdote here. Because it's like, this is more like a summary still. Oh well, maybe I can figure out more stories. This will be like a general thing. Well, no. Lots of people were willing, like, a spooky cave, come on, that's like a fun Saturday. So maybe she just went deeper. So I think at some point I want to have Balter give you more stories, because he apparently has a lot more, he has a lot more anecdotes, I think, in him. And I can squeeze that out of this, this stone. And then we got this stuff. Balter discussed records, Balter info mum. Wait, is this? Oh, that's not there. So yeah, we get a lengthy thing there. And then now I'm gonna have to start doing some things. I'm gonna have to add Balter here. See, and I'm going to remove this for now, because basically, I also want it to be at some point, whenever you do side content, you can come back to the medium and tell your mother about the side content and just kind of have a conversation. Because I think, well, there's a lot of characters talking at you right now. And what I want to do later is give the player the opportunity to express their own opinions about things in the dialogue, which is, you know, that's why people talk. You talk to learn about other people and also to express your own thoughts about things. So it's not implied. So that's not implied, but let's say I think a lot of this stuff would basically be the same no matter what. So I'm going to say like not mum / disgust / early war. And that'll be like all this stuff. Yeah, so this is all just one-time stuff. Because it's basically just a factual account. Well, actually, not quite. This stuff. I know. This is going to be interesting. I might be able to have Balter directly contradict this information. And then just really throw the player for a loop there. Okay, but how do I want Balter's stuff to come into here? Let's see, I'm going to take a few minutes to get some water and sort of, I guess, think about this stuff. That's a good BRB screen. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Alrighty, I'm back. What do I do now? This may be a thing where I feel like my brain is about done for the day. So I'm going to say not discussed survival. Well, let's do so I think this is all still early war stuff. And I'll have to figure out how to not contradict myself when it needs to, like, attach here. So let's put this at the bottom here. You know, you go through all this and then you get your little reward of it not coming up again. Yeah, so this is not contradicted by Balter. But a lot of this, I think a lot of this tone would change. Let's say if you have the account from Balter, yeah, I think I've run out of fuel for my brain, but I can still do a few of the things that I've already imagined being here. So, oh wait, no, This is otherwise. These would be here. So now we have sort of a like four-way logic thing here, where basically this will also have to be, let's do I know. Ah. Okay, so because Balter mentions that she mapped the caves, the medium is going to use that as sort of, it's going to connect those dots here. Where it's going to go, and let's say here as well. Well, I know. Plus mum/info/caves. Basically, if you've talked to Balter, she'll talk about how the caves worked here. Otherwise, you can actually have it here, where it's basically like, okay, now we're gonna do like not mum/discussed mid-war. Grab a hill war or something like that. Because she can use Balter's account to then glue together an account here, or she can just do it here. So they were only 2 ways down the plateau without crossing the Veiler's path. Down the cliffs or through the caves, if you could reach them. I imagine most people attempted the cliffs, but I... And I think here, let's see, let's put this in story lore or whatever. Art and lore. I'm going to say Mum is because I think Jackie may confirmation bias her way into a whole elaborate thing, when in reality, she's getting just disconnected bits of information, and the medium is just telling Jackie what she wants to hear. And let's say this will not be here if you have mum/account/Balter. Because if this is here, then that means that it's a little like heavy-handed with it, especially since it then mentions them later on. In the cliffs. Oh, that jump scared me. My Firefox window just screwed up. But okay. Where was I? So she basically, I want the player to be able to figure out where these cliffs or caves are, because it's side content. So I want the player to feel like they're getting side content from the main content. There's a small village in the rocks. Well, on the cliff. This is a complicated thing, because basically it's the gulch on the plateau. There's a gulch. I should actually make sure that that's the proper term. My computer is exploding. Help me. my entire screen is black now. And the audio is dead. Am I even live? Like, I don't have any audio? Whew. Hang on. What's happened? Am I still live? That scared me. It certainly looks like I'm not live. Or at least that my stream is frozen. Hang on. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in OBS. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna restart the stream real fast and restart the recording. Let's see if that works. Ah, okay, so I was live still. Yeah, my stream had frozen, or at least the preview did. Let's see if it... Okay, now it's working. That was scary. My entire screen just went black with like a few horizontal lines, so I'm worried that my, I don't think this laptop is going to be long for the world. But oh well. So I was going to look up a gulch. Let's see if I can do that. Because I'm thinking, because the only reason I'm using the word gulch is because I think of Blood Gulch from Halo. A small ravine. Yeah, I guess that's about right. See, there's a village on the cliff overlooking the gulch. And in the side of that cliff, there's a small entrance into the cave. So let's say, how did you find your way to Crab Hill? And it'll just duplicate. I'll just do that for now. And let's do, no. /info/caves. Oh, this has to be. And this will just be the same thing again, because each of these only happens in one possible combination. So I think actually a few of this stuff, or a few of these things, I know. This stuff actually all of this stuff is contradicted by Balter's account. If you have Balter's account without Orstad's account. Wait, actually I should... that's gonna be tricky. So yeah, not mum, so... Because if the player talks to Balter without talking to Orstad, none of this stuff is the same. Actually, what even did I have pasted? Oh, right. Okay, so this stuff is the same. So yeah, if you have both, it does this fusion. So let's do mum/count/. I'm going to try this. So this will be if you have an account from Orstad that your mother was actually in there. And let's do make sure otherwise other. actually, how much of this can be the same? Some of it. Oh wait, no. Balter actually doesn't. Where would it assume? I guess it wouldn't assume much about. So it assumes so it doesn't assume she was on the plateau. That's what it does. So it would actually be a very different story. No, actually, hang on. I have to be more holistic, or I have to... There are actually various points where the player does know that, or assume that the character's mother was up here. So let's do, mum/info. Plateau. Let's see if that how that does, because I need to figure out where any of this stuff is. So Armstrong. Where would this be? So yeah, if the player has talked to Armstrong, they would probably know this. So it's pretty likely. But if it doesn't know that, otherwise, otherwise, if the player has somehow not gotten this information, the medium just gives a completely different account. So it'll be like, what is this stuff? Don't I need... Hang on, I actually need this still. You know, maybe... Okay, I think... It'll assume that her village was one of the first set wrapped up in the combat. And then if it has anything about Orstad, it'll be... And I think it'll also assume... I know what it'll do. It'll assume that she was living near Crab Hill, since that's the town that she wound up at. At least according to Balter's. Yeah, Balter's thing. Dexterous. So I was lucky to escape. We lived at the base. So let's do, yeah, without Orstad's account, this stuff is now contradictory. So thankfully this is ignored, if that happens. And wait, wasn't this? Yeah, this should only be here if we already have an account from Balter. Okay, I'll need to play through... I think I'll need to run through this dialogue a few times to make sure that it's consistent, because it's getting tricky to figure out how all this stuff works. I feel like my hard drive is pretty loud. Ah, well. Let's see what sort of gibberish I get. And I'll also have to be able to, if the player hears an account and then they hear a contradictory account, I should make sure that the player can still, like, do stuff. See, that... Okay, at this point the fog should be much, The fog should probably be blue at this point, I think. But oh well. Let's teleport to 112, I think. Let's see how that looks. Yucky frame rate. Oh well. That's probably what I'll work on soon. Oh wait, also, I'm gonna add something here. So we can now get, I think, 3 mum/info. So what I'm gonna do is in mum dialog. If mum info network, and thank you, Sublime, for doing that wrong. Oh wait, I have to do, So, if you've done all of the side content that I have right now, and you've done this specific side content, it starts this time bomb. And eventually this will just be like some subset of the content in the game. Though I'll have to figure out how to balance the player wanting to explore more with a sort of unpredictable ending. Ooh, that flashing. That was awful. Hang on. Eventually, I think I mentioned it earlier today, but I might straight up remake this entire game in a bespoke engine if I can't, like, improve the performance dramatically, because it's so bad. It's just not acceptable to have, like, flashing lights and choppy frame rate and all that stuff. And it's like, part of it's because I'm recording and streaming at the same time, but I think I said this at some point, but most people are probably going to see the game from a stream or from a recording. So if the game performs like shit when people stream it and record it, it's just going to look bad, no matter how it plays when people aren't doing that. Oh wait, now I have to go to do Balter's bullshit. But yeah, what I've been thinking I'd do for a bespoke engine is I'd get really familiar with Godot's serialization and then make something that's compatible with Godot's scene files. And like maybe it's a converter, or maybe it just straight up runs the game through their files. But then I could have things like hard-coded shaders and like a much more fine, like hand-tuned system for my game and like its performance requirements. But I probably should just work on Godot instead. Wait, what? Hang on, didn't I? Did I go through his dialogue? Let's see. Info. Okay, I don't think I did. So let's have some fun again. Wait, no. That doesn't make any sense. Alright, let's just remove Balter. Disgust. Yeah, let's remove this, because I need to discuss Mum. So let's go back to him, and then I'll edit that again, or save the game, edit that again. I should run on these more, because these are practically like an express highway for this place. Okay, so let's save here. And eventually I'll add an actual office for Balter, or the interior to this building, and I'll need to do that pretty soon. So then blah 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 blah. Alright, cool. And now we can see what that does. And I can also manipulate the save file and see what it does with contradictory information, or different, like, combinations of the information and discussions and stuff. And honestly, I might have to quit a bit early since I'm running out of steam. Alright, so ask about Mom. What was the war like? Oh, wait, what? We lived at the base of Crab Hill. It was quite difficult, but I managed to scale the wall. Okay, so this is a much shorter account. Is that what is that from? Oh, it's because I need to talk to Balter again. Okay. So I'm going to do a little thing. I'm going to do a little cheat here. And then I'm going to remove Discussed Crab Hill War and Discussed, I'll move that back to 1. And, wasn't she supposed to discuss the early war? There we go, okay. So now we should see the same thing with Mom if... Oh wait, I didn't save the checkpoint, did I? So this should be... I guess I should probably... wait, hang on. Mom/account/... Oh, it's because I don't have this info. Because that's part of, that's part of Balter's account, and that's part of, Armstrong's account. So yeah, let's quit here. I should have saved again. You know, I'm just gonna make the medium save for me. Let's do where's the medium? Wait, where's the activate scanner? Boom. And I don't need this. Ah, that's okay. I have my doppelganger enemy, and I think it's just, I've just designed it badly. Because I'm trying to basically reuse all of the code for the player, but with all the player specific stuff extracted from it. So that way I can use all the movement code. And I don't think it's working. Or I don't think it'll be very practical to do that. It's bizarre that to me how many times the player shader has to recompile. I think that's going to be one of like my my big priorities, is to just make it so that, because, well, basically I don't want the shaders to ever compile except at startup of the game. I want that to be the one and only place that shaders can compile, and I would rather have the game just straight up crash than compile in mid-game, because I'm sick of it. And so I'm going to probably look quite a bit into that once I get this story done. That might even be the first thing that I work on after this. I forgot to do the goddamn thing. Okay. Hang on. Oh wait, I just remembered. I made it so that most dialogue now only applies its status effects at the end, so this should be fine. Wait, why can't it? Hang on. Where's the F8 button? There it is. Okay, this should have only applied the status effects at the end, so what I can do is just add... There we go. Oh, I'm stuck in... Oh, wait, no, I'm not stuck in here, because I still have a thing. Okay, now it's doing the... Now it does the whole thing. And this part shouldn't be there now. Ah, I see. So this part, yeah, so, okay, so the otherwise X statement doesn't work still. Or it doesn't yet. Okay, so that works basically how I want it. I just need to fix that bug. Which, I guess I have the brain power to do that now. Because my dialogue viewer is kinda... Yeah, that makes sense, so let's see where otherwise stays. If sequence went up, yeah, otherwise is false. But where's otherwise set to true? If not result, failed next. Oh, okay. This is not correct. This should be done basically on a larger basis. So when we advance, we have to check each of the current conditions. So for C in conditions, if not R, result equals false, otherwise equals true. I think. But it might also be... It might be here. And I think that means otherwise should equal false here. No, that's not quite right. I'm going to make a very simple test dialog guy. So I'm just going to put this in dialog as, let's get a little guy. Where's one of my famous little guys? This will be test NPC. And we'll make him sitting. All right. This way I don't have to do mental math to figure out how this translates into all my other dialogue things. I can just see it and make sure I'm not breaking stuff. All right, I see a bug. Because this... Aha. If otherwise is false, otherwise should stay false until it's not used again. Okay, so this is if this statement is a thing, else false, and then if this stuff is true, okay. I think that does what I want. Oh wait, not quite. If not result. Elif not otherwise. So basically, if the result was false and we weren't already in an otherwise statement, no, that doesn't make sense. What does make sense? What needs to happen? So, actually. So I think these should have the same logic. So basically, if this statement was true, both of these are false. This is also false in the same way. So it'll be, otherwise equals false. If not otherwise. So I need to do something specific for the whole statement. Where is otherwise set to true? Hang on, let's put all this stuff back where it was first. See, I'm gonna let's just Golly. Wait, hang on. So there was a... whatever. I know what it was. There was a UI fix and story. So I need to go very slowly with this. Or cond equals I know. If cond equals an and not otherwise, turn false. I could just do it like else. Like if now I can just do elif and else if, honestly. Oh well. So this checks. I think what I need is a custom result type for when you check otherwise. Because when otherwise is set in anything, let's do like otherwise used. So if not otherwise used equals true. And then otherwise should be set. Yeah, that isn't there. Return result otherwise. Okay, what I'm thinking here is I have a custom type or a dictionary that has this key otherwise. And then if the result contains this key, we set otherwise used to true. So let's do well, complicated. Because what I do is r equals check condition if r is dictionary and r has key or keys, I know, in r equals r otherwise, and also otherwise used equals true. All right, let's see if this advanced algorithm does what I want it to do. We've talked once before. Not true. We haven't talked once before. We've talked more than 2 times. Okay, so I'm seeing bugs. I'm seeing bug here. I know what it is. Else is otherwise equals false. Actually, hang on. Well, I'll keep trying. You've talked more than 2 times. Crap. We have. He's completely right. Because I need to fix my autosave. Test and PC. We haven't talked a single time. I don't know what he's talking about. Okay, good. We've never talked before. We've talked once before. We've talked once before. Okay. We've talked more than 2 times. We've talked... Okay, so the more than 3 times is not working, though. So I think I'm missing something else, then. You know, and this guy's name is too long, it's confusing me. His name is B. Burr. That's just as good. And why isn't this stuff coming up? Hang on, I think this, yeah, this needs to be here. I think, no. So if otherwise isn't used, it's set to true. Otherwise, it stays at its current value, which would be whatever it is. So if we went up, it's false. Else, if we have a result, otherwise is set to false. And the current item sequence, and if it's empty, we just get the next item, but result is, so even though there's no result, because we just skip this item, we clear the otherwise flag. So this statement, why is this one not correct? Because otherwise should be true. Oh, I have forgotten how to type on a keyboard with touch typing. Actually, I have a great idea. I'm going to turn on a light so I can see. I forgot it gets pitch black at like 5:30 still, but okay. So this should be otherwise R. And it should just say we've talked more than 3 times. If this guy's burr. We've talked more than 2 times. Okay, well at least the fall through works now. Or the logical statement works, or whatever I did. Did I even change anything, actually? Okay, actually I'm seeing one thing. There is no otherwise flag set. Oh wait, no, it is set. Okay. Otherwise true, otherwise false, otherwise false. Wait, so why? So otherwise true. Oh. It's... okay. Silly me. It's because this is true. Like, this is true first. So there is no fall through because this is still true. Okay. So I was worried about nothing. That's what I get for doing things with my brain. Okay, we've talked more than 3 times, and there's the fall through. Also, I did notice that this does not apply for replies, because replies do something different. I think? Maybe. Yeah, because list replies, it does something different, I think. Yeah, this is kind of concerning. I don't know. Yeah. This is, let's just do... well... this is... okay. This is very confusing now. I'll have to make sure that the replies work. Let's do that. Let's do that. So let's do, This is perplexing and very concerning because for some reason I have a whole bunch of logic for checking the conditions on regular text that isn't being done for this stuff. Yeah, so none of these are applied correctly. Okay, this should do what I want. Let's get our lovely test NPC. Okay, he's not. Okay, I didn't save. That's good. So this will let me get... All of this is basically just to do what I should have done from the very beginning, which is just have otherwise be a separate condition. I've seen you before. Good. And then we've talked a couple times. I'm sick of seeing you. All right. I got that fixed. So now that should hopefully not... Oh, wait. There's a weird bug also with the pistol where sometimes when I roll jump, I draw my pistol for some reason, and I don't know what that means. So let's see, if I put it away... Because like it doesn't come up if I just press the trigger button while in there. Okay, I'm gonna say that's all good. So I'll say new otherwise logic. And let's delete this guy. Okay. And I think I'm going to have to rest and sort of think over what I want for the rest of this dialogue. So where did I leave off? I left off with the war stuff. And I still don't know. Okay, let's get this stuff. I still don't. I think these are sort of building, but I need to have more build up outside of them, I think. So I guess more characters who talk about the. Let's do more characters talk about the medium. And then something to tie it all together, because I think, well, I still am pretty sure I know how it's going to end, but I think there needs to be more stuff to, wait, hang on, I need to, figure out where this is. I think this is from the dialog viewer, or dialog importer. Yeah. I don't care. So yeah, and I can just add more operators and stuff there. That'll be fine. Okay. So I think I'm going to say that is the stream for now. So I'll take a rest. I'll take a walk. I'll think about all the things that I can do and say. And then I'll keep writing, I guess. See you then.